All right. I'm estimating roughly 4:45 should be a good time. This is not the first time anyone has done MQ 100%, but it's probably the first time anyone has seriously done MQ 100%. There's like the record sort of is a glitchless 651, and then I think there's a 7+ hour run also. So basically the first serious MQ 100% attempt. If I do not get world record on my first run, then something is very, very wrong. Completed attempt. My first completed run. I don't intend to reset, I do intend for this to be a no reset run, but stuff happens. The map is only flipped in the 3DS version of Master Quest. On normal Master Quest, the map is not flipped. And it's also debatable whether it's harder or not. It's really just different dungeons. Redesigned dungeons. I'll try my best to not forget a gold Skulltula. Estimate probably between 4:45 and 5 hours for my first run. This is for sure slower than normal OOT hundo. By how much, I'm not really sure. I put the estimate at 25 minutes slower, which is kind of high. It could very well be like 10-15 minutes slower. But it's for sure slower. The 25 minutes comes from a combination of no early eyeball frog, which means I have to do the entire Big Orange Sword trade quests, plus the dungeons are on average probably a little bit longer, but not really by too much. And then there's a lot of slower routing options you have to choose, just because of different restrictions on items you need in dungeons. Hey, Lewis. I usually do pause at that side hop. The only reason I didn't pause at that side hop is because I got a really awkward angle. And I'd rather just like focus on playing with that angle than like interrupting it with a side hop. Hey, Lewis. It's probably better to get one Deku Stick going 2 Deku Tree and then 3 afterwards. So that I get a better run there. Yeah, MQ is based on version 1.2. Really? I feel like this run is already not going to be very good. Just based on my play so far, I don't have a good feeling about this run. Although actually getting that Vine text helps a little bit near the end of the run. I almost always read it near the end of the day. That is a bad slingshot time. Dampé is... I'm estimating at around 3 hours in this run. Not near the end, but I need to get... I don't need 4 Deku Sticks, I only need 2, but I want to play it safe and good. I'm... bad. Not even sub 9 escape, that's so bad. I don't think I'll get too confused going back to normal OT. I think I can separate them both pretty well. The only thing I really get confused about going from OT to MQ is actually small key doors. For some reason, I mix up small key doors all the time. Like, even when I wasn't running MQ a lot, there are some doors that I couldn't remember if they had a small key or not on them. Because I was just thinking of MQ. Yeah, this is the no reset. No reset unless something very, very bad happens. Worst part of GameCube muscle memory? Probably just switching between ESS positions on GameCube and then 64. Actually, maybe pause buffering too. I have a feeling I'm going to be really bad at pause buffering when I go back to N64. Really? Yeah, estimate should be under 5 hours for my first run. Most categories don't have both a sword and deku stick to do the owl skip. This is a category where you could do it, but I have zero practice with it, and it's a very hard trick in general. And I don't feel like practicing it for hours and hours and hours for like not even 10-second time save. If I were to be more serious with it, I'd probably practice it, but there's not really a reason to. Far better things to practice. Oh yeah, baby, sub 1 wreck. I have to go in a big dumb circle here to avoid an owl. Also, Coco Jump is kind of dumb because I have to do it during the daytime, and the guards will see me if I just run. So I actually have to wait for them to turn around. Safety save. I'm also going to be doing a bunch of safety saves this run because of tricks that could go wrong. Ah, yeah, that's a good split. Yeah, in MQ you have 3 options for bomb choose: Gerudo Training Grounds, Spirit Temple, and Jabu. And obviously if you're going to Spirit Temple, you might as well just get Gerudo Training Ground bomb choose. Really? That's so bad. I have to get pot ISG now. Or I reset, which is why I safety saved. How does pot ISG work? I tried to find a setup for pot ISG here, but couldn't find anything. So that's why I safety saved. Yeah, you can cross the beginning of the wasteland with a back walk, but it's slow. I need to figure out a setup for Pod ISG there. It's dumb. There we go. I'm estimating first run to be about 5 hours. A good run should be about 4:45. Maybe a bit lower. Okay, I'll mess around with that SCA. It's impossible to know whether any route is the best route because there could very easily be a route that you haven't thought of yet, but it is the best route that I've thought of. I forgot to take damage earlier. Whatever, I guess I'll just save warp. Yes, that is a very good split. I promise I'll split on the next one. Yeah, I have notes for my first run. I doubt I'll need notes for my second run, but... I doubt I'll really need notes at all, even for this run, but just in case, I have them open. No. My normal Ruby route is actually just get 40 from the chains twice, but since I got 60 from the chains the first time, I might as well get that red Ruby. Nice. Bad. At least I get a bunch of extra chew. I'm too scared to go. Oh my god. Well, today I learned the side hop strat doesn't work on the second guard. I kind of felt like it wasn't gonna work. I'd never tried it before. Dude. This run is so bad. I promise it's not gonna be as bad in adult. No, Pasher, because... Well, no, only for the last guard if if you're like a cycle behind. I've never been a cycle behind there. Or at least... I can't remember the last time I've been a cycle behind there and tried it. You would die after the cutscene cleavers. Yeah, this is my first MQ hundo run. I did chew wolf. I felt like I was gonna go in there twice. Damn, I really gotta make sure I hit every split now. It's a decent amount different from normal OT 100%. It's got a lot of similarities. It's got a decent amount of differences. It's not super different. It's not exactly the same. When do I kill Goma? Right before the end of the run. Goma is the second to last boss. The original route was made by Spacier Crayon and Remy Demi, and then I modified the route quite a bit. The old way to get Bottle on B was to steal the fishing rod from the fishing pond, or to play the opponent minigame without ever having equipped a sword in Lon Lon Ranch. GameCube controller. So that RBA gave me 29 bomb chews with Poe, and then with the egg on C right, I got a glitched slingshot seed bag, which gives me 10 seeds, and a glitched Deku stick upgrade, which I think is 20. No, I will never use ESS adapter. I'm only a cheater as a joke, I'm not actually a cheater. TMC Hundo is eventually. Estimated time is between 4:45 and 5 hours. Okay, so there's one route idea that I never really decided on. So in this route, there's an option to do, instead of doing the Dampe race twice in a row, I would do one Dampe race right now and then one Dampe race after Shadow Temple. And I never bothered to time it. It's probably even either way. But which one should I do? Should I do 2 Dampe races in a row? Or should I do a Dampe race later? The benefit of doing it later is, well, it's not really a benefit, but one thing about doing it later is that I'd get to use long shot in it, which basically doesn't save time, but it's a thing. Well, actually, Cafte, I would save a loading zone by doing it, by doing one later, I think. Alright, I'll do it later. It's also easier on my health. Well, I guess not really in this case, but sometimes if I'm bad, I might, like, have low health and be at risk of dying on the second race. Good split. No, not yet. Man, you guys don't know how difficult it is to split during the first run. No, no Song of Storms. If I got Song of Storms now, I would get it deleted later when I RBA Odd Potion. And that would be very bad. I use a CRT TV. Wait, no. The difference is the dungeons are redesigned. And that changes a lot of routing. No, I quit HDTVs like a year and a half ago. Yeah, I used to play directly from Amarak. Those were not good times. Alright, I'm gonna split. I'm gonna split. Oh. Where's the fire geese? I don't notice any input lag. Hi, GP player, I'm fine. Oh no. I feel really bad for getting that bomb chest in this run, because you only get 4 bombs out of it. But those 4 bombs are actually important. It is the exact same outside of dungeons, but the routing is changed because of the dungeons plus the lack of early eyeball frog. It's different enough that I want to try it out, but I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of runs of this. This is only going to be like probably not even a 1-week thing. Don't expect too many runs of this. Yeah, I got Bolero. Oh my god. Thanks for the 6-month resub, Nozzle Pops. Sub 1 Minuet. HJ, well, I'm not sure if you really consider an hour and 40 minutes small, but I guess you consider that small compared to like any percent versus glitchless. But the thing is, glitches generally save time by skipping stuff, and in 100% you can't skip stuff, or at least you can't skip items. You can only skip areas, and so that's why glitches don't save as much time in 100% as I do in like any percent. I'm sure that Hundo can still be rerouted to save a little bit more time, but it's getting harder and harder. It's impossible to say whether a route is fully optimized or not. No, Frozen isn't good for getting out of the last room because you die in the last room anyway, which takes you back to the beginning anyway. If there wasn't, um, if there wasn't Serenade cutscene skip, it would probably be faster. Really? Where's the... Okay. No, Ice Camera is not at all as hard as in regular Hundo. Significantly easier. Yes, you can get through red ice with ledge cancel. I actually didn't think of that. I'm not sure if there's any place to get ledge cancel, but I should look into that actually. It sounds like a good idea. If I can find a good place to do it. I have to do a bottle over Deku Nuts because I need 2 bottles of blue fire. Um, if I had hover boots, I'd only need 1 and I wouldn't have to do that, but you need 2 bottles of blue fire without hover boots, and, well, actually, you could even do a hover, but the hover's really slow. And Deku Nuts just aren't the most useful items at this point in the run, so I'll just get rid of my Deku Nuts. Oh yeah, that first ledge is probably a short climb. But I'm not sure, do you lose ledge cancel if you climb up another ledge? I'm pretty sure you do. So I'm not sure if you'd be able to carry it up that room. I don't know, I'm gonna look into that. It could be good. I think it's Serenade here. I need to check my route. Yeah. Splits have nothing to do with whether a run is a record or not. Splits do not mean anything whatsoever. Splits are a reference only. I could delete my splits right now, not even have them on the screen, and it wouldn't change anything about whether the run is legitimate or not. It's just for an easy way to know what your time is right now. Yeah, you just need to time the run by looking at the video. The video is what determines your time. And that's why you should always local record your runs, folks. So this is one of the parts where not having hover boots actually kind of sucks. Oh my god, this is bad. So in MQ Hundo, we actually get hover boots super late. So we have to hover up here. The intended way to get up here is, I think, like fire arrows or something, which is even slower. So I'm always worried about my bomb count at this point because I'm always gonna have low bombs here, and I need to get in here to get these bomb drops. And if I get 0 bombs and I don't get in here, then I don't really know what to do. Yes, Chester Crawley. Although harder is debatable, I like to think of it as just different. So there's a really neat trick in here. So there's a gate on the far side of this room. You're supposed to get to that room from behind, or to that door from behind. What we can do is hookshot the ceiling. And you saw there's no hookshot target there, except there actually is. Because, so there's a lot of places in this game where there's hookshot collision, even when there's no hookshot target. And it happens very frequently in Water Temple especially, but there's a lot of places outside of Water Temple too. And there's just random hookshot collision where there's no hookshot target. Presumably in Water Temple it was probably because of hookshot targets that were there earlier in development and then were later removed. But then there's some, like, there's a hookshot target on the side of, like, the entrance to Ganon's castle. And, like, on a rock in the graveyard. Very nice. Absolutely beautiful. Yet another great split. Oh yeah, I never explained the hover boots thing. So the thing with hover boots is, to get to hover boots in MQ, there's, in the room before hover boots, there's a Song of Time block and an eye switch. So that means under normal circumstances you need Song of Time and either the bow or slingshot. And the fact that you can use, in a lot of MQ routes you get hover boots as child because you can use slingshot on the eye switch and the Song of Time block isn't loaded as child. So it might seem very convenient to do it as child, to get hover boots as child. But it's just so slow to do it as child because you have to take such a big detour. And so, so in this route, you just delay hover boots until you have both Song of Time and the bow. Because, really? Because, hover boots, the reason you want to get them so early in most... I'm just gonna get it in my next trip in this room. The reason you get hover boots early in so many other OOT categories is because hover boots just save so much time early on. But in Master Quest, that's not really the case. They hardly save any time in Forest, Fire, or Water Temple. They save the most in Water, but it's not really that significant. And so you're losing only minor amounts of time. And then you just get hover boots later on. And that means you can do all of Shadow Temple in one trip. You skip Shadow early. You skip going there as child. So it's just, there's a huge time waste to do hover boots earlier. And it's not really that big of a time waste to do it later. So to open chests underwater, you have to hookshot them, which is why I hookshotted that chest there. It's slower, but you have to do it. Well, it's not slower because you have to do it, but it looks slow. But it is required. And so this gives me my Deku Nuts back, finally. So in this room, I never actually went to the bottom part of this room, so I have to kill these guys. Just so the Stalfos spawn at the top of the room. So I have to go out of bounds, and then I'll respawn at the top of the room. With the Stalfos loaded. So normally this boss key skip would use hover boots, which I don't have yet, but instead I'm gonna do a boss key skip from the below room. No, dude. Are you serious? This is really dumb. Okay. Yeah, I think that boss key skip optimally actually is quicker than the super slide one. I haven't actually timed it, but I assume it is. It just looks quicker. Yeah, that Song of Time block is like there's no glitch involved in getting out of bounds there. It's just that the Song of Time block is placed in a bad position that easily clips you out of bounds. Yeah, that trick is very easy. Not necessarily way more time, but I think on average the dungeons are a bit longer. Not by a significant amount though. And there are some dungeons that are shorter, like Jabu is for sure shorter. Forest might actually be shorter, but not the way I did it, because I'm bad. No, I did not need to slash there. Way to waste a bomb. Man, this run really sucks. So the reason Water Temple is split into two is because I need the bow at the end of Water Temple, and I want to use Longshot in Forest Temple, and Furrow's Wind makes it very convenient to split it without losing any time. Don't worry, I'll get the heart container. Eventually. Yeah, the sculptural rewards are all the same. Everything outside of dungeon design is exactly the same. Yeah, this is my first run. This run has been absolutely atrocious. As expected of all first runs of 100% category. Yes, Kripik, but Mango made up for it. I should get the Mega Jump first try. I found a better setup for it that I really shouldn't fail. Oh no, I forgot the heart container again. Jeez, I'm forgetting all of these heart containers. Better go back for it. Please. Please work properly. Safety save just in case. I split. Alright, I'm not sure if I have enough time for this. Hopefully I do. Not a big deal if I don't. Alright. So what I did right there is I pressed the Ocarina button right before I hit the gold Skulltula token. So the game now has it stored that I need to grab the gold Skulltula token the next time it's on screen, the next time it's fully loaded. And so I'm going to use that to jump over to Fire Arrows. What? Why didn't it work? What? This isn't good. Okay, I guess I didn't store the token. That's bad, because I don't actually know how to... I might, like, accidentally grab it or something. Okay. Okay, that should work. So, the way that works is... This might be kind of a bad explanation, but like... So you hookshot something and have it interrupted by some like cutscene, in that case the Skulltula thing, and I guess it like takes some part of your vertical speed value or something like that and just sends you super high up. It does depend on how high up you aim. Like the higher you aim, the higher you'll go. Uh-oh, this was bad. Okay. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make it there. Yeah, it's exactly the same as the death hookshot jump in DC. It's just you use the Skulltula instead of a death. I did not want hearts. Really? Please, just hit me. I have to save and reset here, so that my last cutscene is the title screen, so that the wrong warp works at the end. Yeah, that room is amazing. 20 bomb drops is like the best thing ever. Especially for this category, because this category is always low on bombs up until this point. At least it seems like it. Like the entire first part of the run, first part of Adult 1, feels really tight on bombs. Yeah, luckily Master Quest is really generous with bomb drops. I think every dungeon outside of Forest Temple has convenient bomb drops. Forest Temple really sucks for bombs. Between OOT and MQ, there's no bomb drops in Forest Temple whatsoever. Also, this strat is pretty neat. Check this out. No! That Skulltula just ruined it. Okay, so what was supposed to happen is I could just crouch stab through the wall, and my crouch stab would still have the power of the hammer, since I never swung the sword, but that dumb Skulltula made me target it. And it's supposed to save a pause, but, you know, not saving a pause now. Yeah, MQ Fire Temple is really good. Where's the ferry? I need the ferry. Okay, well I actually didn't need that fairy. But it's risky to not have that fairy if I have 2 or less hearts. Come on. I'm bad. I'm really bad. That was the slowest it's ever taken me to do that boss key skip. Yeah, I think the Skull Waltulas and Decatur are the only things that 000 would kill. Wait, no. Well, Vaji has not changed in MQ. Nothing aside from stuff in the dungeons, excluding the bosses. Told you I'd come back for the hard container. I'm estimating between 4:45 and 5 hours. Come on. My god. The difference is the dungeons are different. I'm an idiot. I just realized I forgot something. Not too important, but I forgot a red rupee earlier. Did I? No, never mind. I don't think it's too bad. I just need to figure out where to get rupees. If there even is a place to get rupees. Dampé. This is why. All right. This is why I'm doing Dampé in 2 trips. I can remember to get the rupees now. Well, Ecstasy, 2 things. One, Kaizo doesn't really work for a game that's not based on, like, platforming and movement. Like, the entire point of Kaizo is, like, it's hard to move around and do this stuff. In OOT, you can't really do that unless you just make, obviously, like, difficult glitches required. However, there is a hack that is based on very difficult puzzles. It's called Petrie's Challenge. It's a really well-made ROM hack. It's not quite finished. It's only got Forest Fire and Water Temple done, but they are very well made, and the puzzles are actually really good and really challenging. But it's not really quite what you would call a Kaizo hack. My favorite ROM hack? Well, there's not really a whole lot of things to choose from. The only completed ones are Zelda's Birthday and Voyager of Time. And I don't like Voyager of Time. Although for including not completed ones, Peach's hack is really good, and I like Third Quest a lot too. I used to do speedruns of Majora's Mask, but I don't really do it anymore. I might go back to it eventually, but not soon. Alright, this right here is kind of awkward. Hopefully I remember how to do this. Okay. So I actually no longer have a Poe, but by just moving items on my C buttons, I can keep the Poe on C. Like an RBA bomb, choose again. I am so bad. So I'm RBing the odd potion here, which gives me Song of Time and the 3 spiritual stones. And in this route, it's really important to do that because obviously I need Song of Time, as I said, for Shadow Temple. And having the 3 spiritual stones means that I can actually... I should have equipped sword. Having the spiritual stones means that I can get Ocarina of Time without taking the wrong warps to, without taking the wrong warps from, Deku Tree. That means at the end of the... I can actually do the Deku Tree wrong warp at the end of the run, instead of having to do it before getting the Ocarina of Time. And so I'm gonna be using that wrong warp to skip Ganondorf. And skip climbing the tower. Or I can get that red rupee. That'll save time. I have wanted to do glitchless for a while, but there's a lot of things I want to do before it. Just because Ganonless used to be the 80% category isn't the reason why it exists, as in it's on the leaderboards. It's on the leaderboards because people wanted it back, but it was not an official category for a while. Although it really shouldn't be on the leaderboards anyway. Being an old 90% route doesn't make it like a good category to be put on the leaderboards. Nice, that was really fast. This is the one room in Master Quest that has no differences at all from normal Ocarina of Time. The room is exactly copy-paste. Yeah, both skip is allowed. It was never not allowed. People were just arguing semantics about how it was similar to Void Warp. Which it wasn't, anyway. Oh my god. And finally I get hover boots. The best gauntlet color is black. You can get different colored gauntlets with RBA, with Pocket or Pocket Cucco. I am going back to OT 100% after MQ 100%, and my goal is going to be somewhere between 416 and 414, but I'm not really sure yet. Fantastic hitbox. Really? Frame late. I never pause late there. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. Alright, so this is my first real hundo run using Shadow and Dowling cutscene skip. Yeah, all wrong orbs work the same. Alright, time for Dampé round 2. Finally caught up to the hundo meta. Wait, I don't need this. Actually, it was good to get the bomb drop anyway. Oh yeah, okay, I'm definitely doing Dampé late now because of that bomb drop actually. So 2-trip Dampé is definitely good. Alright everyone, check this out. Oh my god! 46! Oh my god. I do 2-trip Dampe because after Shadow Temple... after Shadow Temple I need to go to DC. And I also need to delay... I also need to delay Song of Storms until now. So I decided it's a good idea to split Dampe into 2. Because it saves movement having to go through the graveyard, and I'm done. Having to go through the graveyard and then up to, and then like going through CAC to go to Death Mountain. The Song of Time block clip is just, you get damage boosted in a very precise position that boosts you through the wall and the block. It clips you through like a tiny portion between the wall and the block. I really should try this S. That is not what I meant to do. I will get the longsword near the end of the run, and I will use the longsword exactly once. Oh my god, really? No, OT 3D 100% is slower than normal OT 100%, but it's theoretically possibly close, I think. I think the record right now is like a little over 10 minutes, or a little under 10 minutes slower, but could be improved more than OT, I think. Something like that. Yeah, I think Ben said, like, if early bomb juice was found in OT 3D, then it would save, like, close to 10 minutes. And at that point, they'd be pretty comparable. Maybe even OT 3D being faster. Oh yeah, OT 3D 100% isn't even real 100% because it doesn't beat Ganon. How many times have I played 100% MQ? Actually, Rabbit Q, I'm glad you asked because I have actually never completed Master Quest 100%. I've never actually beaten it 100% casually, and even while practicing, I never actually did the Ganon fight. So if this finishes, this will be my first official time completing Master Quest 100%. Doesn't matter if Ganon doesn't give you anything, it's a significant objective. There is no reason a significant objective as significant as Ganon should not be required in a 100% run. No, it doesn't come down to your definition of beating the game. It comes down to the fact that the final boss is a significant objective. There should be no more reasoning than that. Well, I had a good streak going. But it's gotta end somewhere. So, if you were paying attention, you may have noticed I forgot stuff in Dodonga's Cavern. I forgot both the heart container and a gold skulltula. So I gotta go back and get those things. No! Wait, did I do this right? Wait, can I... No! That's not what I wanted to do. If I do that weird shot right, I can get into that room and not have to do a double weird shot, but I'm bad. So, by voiding out in the lava here, it takes me back to Dodonga's Cavern because it thinks that's the last dungeon I was actually in. And it puts me in a room where the very back room of Dodonga's Cavern is loaded, but in the coordinates of the room right before the boss door. And so by entering this room from the back from out of bounds there, it actually double loads the room. So everything in this room is double loaded there. You can see I just killed 2 gold skulltulas. Only need to grab 1 though. And now I can go back to the boss room and grab my heart container. And that's the reason I skipped the gold skulltula in the heart container earlier. But before I get the heart container, I need to do RBA. The definition of 100% requires that you get each individual gold skulltula, not just 100 gold skulltulas. So you can do the infinite gold skulltula glitch if you want, but it's not going to help you. That's why I only grabbed 1 of those skulltula tokens. Nice. I sort of have an idea of how collection delay works, but I can't really describe it very well. It's just like messing with the game's flags. Nice. I like the bomb drop. Yes, correct, Vegito. Good split. No, you don't even need a split at the end to count. You just need to finish the run with the video. Splits are meaningless. They have no effect on whether your run counts or not. That trick was ledge cancel. It's basically you shield damage right as you climb a small ledge, and then the game will put you in this weird state where the camera is messed up, and it ignores rounded collision types like King Zora, rocks, a lot of NPCs. So you can just walk right through King Zora. Well, Jellyman, for a lot of glitches, it's hard to describe it in any other way. I assume you mean Deku Seeds, not Deku Nuts, but the reason my max is 10 is because I did RBA with Pocket Egg earlier, and that modifies your slingshot bag and your Deku Stick capacity. So 10 is normally never supposed to be possible for your slingshot bag, but by doing that you can get a glitched 10 seed bag. And the reason I wanted to get that glitch 10 seed bag is because later on, I'll only have to get one seed bag to get the 50 bag, because the game just kind of freaks out and thinks, you don't have the 30 bag, so you must have the 40 bag, so here's the 50 bag. Yeah, this is my first run of MQ Hundo. Hello Brian. There's the heart piece in Ice Cavern and the bow in Forest Temple. Other than that, just some things that just happen because of routing differences, not necessarily like rule requirements or anything. I actually should equip Slingshot on that pause. I'm done. Really? I got the turnaround, which is so slow. Oh man, Dampe. Really? I actually forgot to practice this. I've become super bad at this trick since I haven't done it in so long. So I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I had to play it super safe there. Really? RBA is allowed, but you have to get each item, the real version of each item. So like, you can RBA the quiver, but you still have to get the big quivers normally. Actually, that's a bad example, because you can't do that, but... Like, you can RBA a bottle, but you still have to get all 4 bottles normally. You have to angle the backflips, because if you do a normal backflip, Link goes too far away from the explosion too fast. So by doing an angled hover, you reduce Link's backwards momentum and replace it with sideways momentum that doesn't take him as far away from the explosion. So he can actually shield the explosion in time. Nice. I knew that was a bad angle. Yes, it is a Deku Scrub in the volcano. And he's surviving there in the heat just fine. Yes, a Nani choose. Why am I grabbing the reviews? Kind of full. Come on. Sorry to disappoint you guys with no Goron City Hess. No Goron City Hiss because it's hard on GameCube. I mean, I did get it on in practice. So it's not like I can't do it at all. I do give it a shot, but if I try it and fail it, I'm not going to try it again. GameCube is the only legit version for Master Quest. Merkaba, that's the point. It's it's a VC inject, so it's banned. It's an unofficial version, and it has a massive advantage over legit version. So you can't use it for speedruns. Really? Alright, here we go. First time talking to this guy in a run in like 5 months. Will it be nice? Not yet. That's 3. So as a fun little side note, in practice I did Dampe 3 times, and 2 of them were first try. Just thought I'd mention that. That's 5. Six. Gonna start pulling this grave for safety. 7. That is 7, right? Eight. Alright, 9 tries. That's a little below average, but not too bad. Not too bad. I don't think I need to do this. Whatever. That is a good split. That emote is so bad. But it's like the kind of bad that has a charm to it. Yeah, I love all the emotes that aren't properly cropped. What? Oh, never mind. I thought that the Ocarina of Time cuts or the Ganondorf cutscene makes it day, but it's the Ocarina of Time cutscene that makes it day. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. That should definitely change it today. I'm not crazy, right? That changes it today, right? I know I tested this on emulator. That cutscene, one of those cutscenes. Oh, that's really weird. I didn't know that. But I swear I tested it on emulator. No, not even emulator. I tested it on console last night. And it changed it today. I think. I don't know. I'm really confused right now. Okay, well I need to figure that out, because the entire reason Ocarina of Time is done at that specific point in the route is specifically to make it day to save a sun song, so if something in the route is gonna make that not turn to day, I might move that. I change the route a bit. Actually, I don't even know if it really make a difference. Maybe it wouldn't really matter. Really. Ooh, okay. Ended up being good still. No, there was never a 1.3. If you bomb hover out of Walnut Ranch, it puts you at the spawn point of where you'd be as adult, just not on Epona. Nice. Yeah, you can hover over the fences, young Link, but you won't get Epona. You'll just be in Hyrule Field at the normal spawn point from where Adult would be if you jump over the fence. Danpei was 9 tries. There is a way to get over the fences without bomb hovers, but it's really slow, and would never do it. Well, then you should reference the video correctly. It's without damage boosting. Not bomb hovers. And get your memes correct. The purpose of that bomb chew was, while you're targeting a bomb chew, you can't talk to the owl. And so that owl that was right above me just had to sit there, watch me walk by. Alright, well thank you for the donation, but you didn't have to do that. I forgive you, as long as you learned your lesson. Oh my god. I didn't have enough rupees. Okay, so I actually did not even think about my child 2 rupee route. So I need to actually think about why that happened. Figure out how to get more rupees. It was because of Dampay. I bet I'm supposed to have like 70 rupees after Dampay or something. Yeah, it was probably Dampay. I just need to figure out exactly how many rupees I need after Dampay. I tried to do a Tektite Super Swim there and it didn't go over very well. Favorite MQ dungeon is between Fire, Water, and Spirit, which is the same as in normal OT. My god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew they were gonna spawn right there. I cannot wait to go back to N64. I will be the best Tesser. The day I go back to N64, I'm just gonna spend an hour just doing Tessers. And it's gonna feel so good. And I won't fail a single one. Really? You gotta be kidding me. Please don't dig in the hole instantly. Okay. Sometimes the bugs will decide not to dig in the center. And if they don't dig in the center, the skull flood doesn't come out. So mad. Run is so bad. Why does it do that? I wish I knew. There are no bomb drops coming up, but there is a bomb bag upgrade coming up. Yeah, I definitely think it's harder on VC. I played a little bit of VC at HEDQ, and I was able to Hess so easily. Like, GameCube is definitely way harder for Hessing than VC. And I was angle changing really easily too on VC. The VC felt so easy compared to GameCube. I'll try a Pasher. Although I don't see what's not fun about it right now. I will make 100% great again. Even though it always has been great. When is TP? Well, SVA. When is OOT Hundo? Nice, that sounds good, SVA. Oh man. SVA, the best way I could think of is to just like compare some of bests, but that's kind of hard to do since you have to do a lot of runs and a lot of practice for that. So I don't know. Thanks for the sub, HJ. No, VC Hundo is bad. Please don't do VC Hundo. My summer best for Hundo is low 411, but that's without Shadow Medallion cutscene skip and a few other new things. So basically like 410 flat. 410 exactly. Yeah, this is world record pace by about 2 hours. I'm not actually sure if this is going to be sub 5. I think this will be very close to 5 hours. When I was doing practice runs of Adult 2, it seemed like Adult 2 is roughly like 116 to 118. Oh my god, I did not want to... Might as well do this now. So, this is gonna be like very close to 5 hours. Oh. I think VC Hundo has some cool stuff, but the cool stuff in VC Hundo is done in MQ Hundo. So, might as well do MQ Hundo. Oh, So, why was I wasting so many Deku Nuts, you ask? Well, 13 is a special number. 13 is the game's value for Furora's Wind. And when I became child last time, I had a bottle on B. When you have a bottle on B and you become adult again, the game will check your child C right item and put the value of it on your B button. And I had fish, which links to your Deku Nut count. And Deku Nut count was 13, so I have Furora's Wind on B now. I really miss the adult 2 split, really. Also, I'm dumb. I highly doubt MQ will ever get anywhere near the popularity of normal OT, but I hope it'll at least get more popular than 2 semi-active runners, like it is right now. How consistently could I do normal OT 100% in under 425? If we exclude Dampe, I think while I was at my best, probably like 50%. Maybe a little lower than 50%. But that's if we assume Dampe is not an issue. Yes, I do need a better double defense icon. I just made that by myself last night. I literally just took a screenshot of OT and then cropped it. So when you use Flora's Wind in the market and you go back to the market, it looks really weird because it doesn't set the camera as a fixed position in the center. Oh my god. It actually does the normal free camera instead of this fixed position, and so that's what market looks like when it's not in the restricted camera thing. You'll also see another weird effect because I set Flora's Wind in, oh my god, the alley, which has a similar effect. I've got to dump my fishing bugs here just because I don't need them anymore, and I need room for my pose. Wait a minute, I can definitely skip dumping the bugs there. I have a new route idea. That should save me, like, a few seconds. Ignore that. So this is what the alley to market looks like without the restricted camera. Alright, that bad Poe from earlier actually isn't going to cost me that much time, since it means that I'm going to skip a Sun Song here. Still bad, but not really that bad. Froze Wind in general is still useful in normal OT. If you mean like Froze Wind on B, the thing is, in normal OT, to do Froze Wind on B, you would basically need to open the Door of Time, because the only way to get past the door, like, you need to have a bottle on B when you go back in time, and to do that, you need to do Door of Time skip with Deku Sticks, and you can't do it on N64, because if you use a Deku Stick as adult, it'll crash on N64, but it doesn't crash on GameCube or VC. That's why it's an option for GameCube and VC. To actually do it on N64, you basically need to open the Door of Time, which is super slow. Oh no. Playing it safe. No, doing frame perfect side hops is not gonna make you avoid these guards. No, early eyeball frog doesn't work because Master Quest is based on 1.2, where early eyeball frog is fixed. Yeah, Deku won't hit the guards if it's done like as they're doing a flip or something. And sometimes they can dodge it using a flip. Oh my god, stop running away. Oh my god. So bad. That was embarrassing. Really? The Skulltula isn't there during the day. No. That angle is not good. No, hardly anyone runs MQ. Oh my god, I keep almost warping with Froze Wind and it's so bad. Well, Golden Winged, that's because I do practice beforehand. Pretty amazing what you can do with practice. I'm mashing A and B for text. No, I'm not practicing OT 100% by doing MQ. I'm doing MQ because I want to. And then I will later go back to... Are you serious? And I will later go back to normal OT 100%. I will do specific practice just for that. But when I go back to 100%, my goal is going to be somewhere between 416 and 414, but I'm not really sure exactly what yet. I need to do a lot more practice and figure out exactly what an optimal time should be. Well, I try to stop mashing near the end of the text. So, like, I know to watch out for it. I'm not gonna pull a TK, I promise. The point of the Biggoron sword is it's double the power of the Master Sword. So it's really strong. I'm very sad I don't get to use BGS. Well, actually, I get to use it once on a redead. But yeah, kinda sucks. Using the Biggoron sword on a redead saves about half a second because you don't have to jump slash. Nice. Actually, it might even be slower because it's an extra equip. I don't know. I'm gonna do it in this run anyway. I gotta use Biggoron sword at least once. If I hover Hess, you mean Hess with hover boots, yes. If you mean Hess like out of a bomb hover, no. Oh my god. I hate getting this gold total in this run. Estimate for this run should be almost exactly 5 hours. Right on the border. I mean, a good run would probably be around 440, 445. This run is just bad. No, I need to set frozen. Actually, I'll just set it right here. Oh, actually, wait. Is it faster to set it here? No, it's not. Whatever. Not a big deal. My aim is pretty great. How did that fail? Really? Let me see if I can salvage this. No. Really? I'm not sure if this will be sub 5. Actually, let me think. This is gonna be super close to sub 5, I think. When it's unbuffered, well, Lewis, you kind of have to pause for that trick. No, I am not going to do another 5-hour run after this 5-hour run. I think this is gonna be very slightly over 5 hours, probably like a 5:01. But I'm not 100% sure. I might be able to get in sub 5. Hard to say. I haven't finished a run yet. I don't know the exact amount of time it should take. Oh, the double. 2 quick ones. I got burned. That was not a good idea. I have to use the Ocarina there to make sure the game doesn't soft lock when I pull the Ocarina here. Wait, before I do this. 95 gold Skulltulas. I'm not missing any gold Skulltulas, I'm not missing any heart pieces. Well, this is nowhere near HDQ chat, please. I'm on a controller. It is impossible to speedrun this game with a keyboard. You will never get anywhere good. How did I discover ass chests? Well, so it was actually very easy to discover because, guys, come on. So it was known that you could lift the archery guy for a long time, and I always wondered, hey, what would happen if you do this exact same thing with the Gerudo archery? No one ever bothered to test it, even though lifting the archery guy had been known for months, maybe even as much as a year. I don't remember exactly. So I just decided one day, you know what, I'm gonna go test this with the archery lady, and then it happened. And that's it. Nothing special. It's just people were too lazy to test stuff. I was talking about ass chests. Yeah, I tried basically every combination of like glitched capacity upgrade and getting a real capacity upgrade. Unfortunately, nothing else besides bow and quiver work in like some weird way. Basically every other upgrade works normally or like just gives you a higher upgrade than it's supposed to. Nothing too interesting. Well, you have to complete a run to have splits, and I have not yet completed a run. However, that will change in roughly 20 minutes. No, you do not use light arrows in this run. Yep. Could have had ass chest a year earlier if people bothered to test that. Could have had wrong warping 4 years earlier if anyone bothered to test that. Speedrunning in, well, maybe not speedrunning, but OT knowledge and testing and stuff back in 2008, 2010 was not very good. I've talked a lot about how, like, speedrunning back then, everyone really just talked about speedruns and not a whole lot of people actually did speedrun. And it's, that basically, it was basically that until like 2010, 2011. And that's why so much stuff back then was just not tested, knowledge was really bad. Everyone was lazy about testing stuff. I sure did forget a split over there. Jackie was late in the run because we can use the wrong warp to skip Ganondorf. And skip climbing the Ganon's Castle Tower. Yeah, SVA Minuet is faster, but it also crashes for the wrong warp. I had to learn that the hard way. I actually timed Minuet versus Bolero, found Minuet to be faster, did a test run, and then I learned about that. Actually, what's even worse about the wrong warp is you can't use Furrow's Wind for it. Like, I was thinking instead of doing Ganondorf normally, we could just like really? Instead of doing Ganondorf, we could just set Fro's Wind outside the door, and then just walk into the warp. But no, that doesn't work either. That crashes because Fro's Wind is done. Don't expect me to speedrun Majora's Mask anytime soon. It might happen eventually, but not soon. Dude, splitting is really hard. And that's 100 gold Skulltulas. Or at least I hope it is. Yeah, SVA, I think I did. Actually, I'm like 90% sure I did, but I don't... Maybe I should retest that. I'm pretty sure I did, though. Just in case. Even though it'll cost me a huge amount of time if I have to use that safety save. I don't need to save, it was just in case I fail it. Even though if I fail it, I would have lost like 6 minutes or something. Okay, I think I actually... This is gonna cut it so close with sub 5. What about gauntlets? Oh man, I completely forgot about gold gauntlets. I better go get them real quick. I'll set Furrow's Wind here so I can get back here quickly. I actually probably should be doing this weird shot. Oh my god. There's my one use of the Goron sword. Did I really? Yeah, I think I should probably not weird shot there. I have to go through the door anyway. Don't hit me, don't hit me. So the reason I specifically set Furrow's Wind after falling out of bounds, well not out of bounds, but like voiding out the first time, is because when you warp back here with Furrow's Wind, it actually does reactivate the Ganondorf dying cutscene. But I set it at such a low point that it actually automatically voids you out. And so by doing that, I don't have to watch the cutscene twice. Okay, this will be sub 5. And it also makes the music very quiet. Oh, is it because of the time thing? I always thought it was like a voiding thing. But actually time makes more sense, yeah. The world record is whatever I get in 3.5 minutes. Setting Frozen in Goma's room was just to reload the room to get rid of the door. Yes, the current record is a glitchless run. It is 6 hours, 51 minutes by DF. No, MQ 100% is significantly slower than LOT 100%. Ooh. Sub 5. Alright, so I think my initial estimate of like 4:45 being a good time is decently accurate. I think it might be more like 4:40, but decently close. Actually, more like 4:35 maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I'll probably do a few more runs of this in the next week or so. Try to get not a good time, but just a not awful time. I'm not going to spend too much time on this category. So, hope you guys enjoyed it. There'll be a little bit more of this. Glad I could get sub 5 first try.